You're live. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'll get over there. Hello. Happy Monday, everybody. How we doing? Um, I, I seriously did. Um, I joked around about calling this Route 2B, try to get some of that algo push. But thought I worried, I guess, that it would upset more people that have them go, haha, what a pun, or to be my beloved. So I didn't. Um, so I don't know, reward me for not clickbaiting you. Smash that like, subscribe, ring the bell. Let's go. Uh, we are continuing NieR Replicant for the first time. We went against some of those wishes last time, so I want to restate again. I've never played these games before. I played the NieR Automata. Is it Automata or Automata? Someone help. I'm asking for help. Chat's still open. I did have to close chat last stream because people were giving stuff away. So please remember no spoilers. Talk amongst yourselves, kick back, relax, have fun, but be mindful. Be mindful. Also remember that you are in the chat of an actual gaming wizard. Cause yeah, I was suspecting for a long time the twist about the shades, and I'm gonna delay a little bit in case someone's like, oops, wrong stream. But we finished the first ending, and now we're doing Route B to get ending B. Route ending the second ending, or number 2, and the letter B. 2B. Can everyone just say 2B in chat and in the comments? See if that helps the algorithms a little bit. But no, be cool, because it's not the end of the world. Then I have to turn off chat and I don't get to hang out with y'all. Thank you, Adam, our newest member, Adam. Spam those beautiful custom bill emojis as well, Adam.
B stands for Bill.
Yeah, it's all canon. The second bill is 2B. 2B is my mom. That's a fucking clickbait title. 2B is nah, that would read weird. 2B is my mom. 2B is my mother. I don't know. That might be taken the wrong. Look at those beautiful custom bill emojis. GG, Adam. Hope you saw the post about the content I'm trying to make for when I'm gone at the beginning of April. But anyway, we are playing more NieR Replicant for the first time. I've also never played Automata. Did anyone help me with that? It's not a defined pronunciation? Okay. Someone's going to laugh at me and be like, haha, what a fool. I thought this was the smart gamer. I thought this was the wizard of gaming. When you stand here with the wizard, seeing gaming you've never seen. I just load it, right? I'm nervous I'm going to set this up wrong. But yeah, I've never played NieR, so just be mindful of spoilers in chat and in comments. We were doing really good until the last one, and just be cool. Be more vague. Challenge yourself. Have a little fun. Be more silly and vague. Tell each other inside jokes without explaining them, and then I won't know what they mean because I'm not on the inside. But yeah, some people were like, this part, this thing, and I'm like, okay, I think I know. I think my thought about the shades and that twist, I think that's what's going to happen. So I had to close chat. But consider donating. Become a member like Adam. How you like it so far, Adam? Has your life changed for the better? Good. I have no idea what he's talking about. What is 2B? 2B is one of the characters in the other NieR game, Automata. I played the demo because I was like, oh, I wonder if I want to play the NieR games one day. Also, that's the character that because I have friends who do cosplay and stuff like that. So that's the character I see the most of, where it's like, here's my 2B cosplay, or oh my God, here's my friend's 2B cosplay. And I'm like, what is this? What archery game are they playing? Because she's blindfolded or something. I don't know. I don't want to know yet. We're not there yet. Focusing on the now. Okay. So, life-changing. I'm glad, Adam. I'm glad. Everything tastes sweeter, and the world is brighter, and we're one step closer to obtaining world peace. The live-action remakes have changed to better fit the source material, or just have stopped altogether. There's going to be a Twilight animation. I wanted to say Twilight anime, but I don't want to make any promises. Anyway, I hope everyone's well. Oh, compliment my new jacket, by the way. For my birthday, my grandma said, I'm sending you some money. And I'm like, oh boy, maybe I'll buy like some new shoes. And if there's something left over, that'll go towards the PlayStation. It was a gift card for an outlet store that doesn't have PlayStations. So I got this and a belt and some shoes instead of a PlayStation. So everyone just compliment my jacket. And if anyone wants to buy the balance of my gift card, no, I'm kidding. Please don't. It is a nice jacket. Thank you. I do like it. It's warm just in time for it to be 20 degrees outside for a day. It is comfy. I size up for my hoodies so I can also lounge in them. And it's also a good length because I have a tall torso and short legs. I'm a monster. Don't ever meet me in person. So like I need longer hoodies because if like I reach for something, I can feel the wind start to touch my like belly area. So I am liking it. I sized up a little bit and it's nice and long. I tried a new color. So yeah, donate or become a member. I still need money for a PlayStation, but I don't need money for shoes anymore. So shout out to my grandma. Just when she said she was sending money, I was planning on getting, or at least putting money towards, if not getting a PlayStation. And instead I got a gift card to a clothing outlet store. But I needed clothes. But really thought I was going to surprise everyone with a PlayStation. I'll never get to date HD Tifa or hang out with shirtless Cloud in the Final Fantasy VII Remake, Rebirth, Afterbirth, whatever it's called. That's just not my destiny yet. That's fine. It's fine. If you want me to play Baldur's Gate 3 and do all those things, I need a PlayStation 5. Make me famous. Make me famous. Foot health is more important. I mean, Jesus Christ. Good start to the stream, everybody. Okay, we've stalled long enough. Has everyone listened to my orders? Smash the like, subscribe, ring the bell, compliment my jacket, talk about what a great grandma I have. An excellent grandma. She's also a great grandmother because of my cousin, but an excellent grandma. She doesn't like being called a great grandma, even though I think that's an honor. Oh, to live so long. So yeah, she left an abusive arranged marriage and, went to all corners of the country trying to find a place to set up shop and, be a single mom with my mom and marry a bad guy, then marry a good guy. And that good guy was my grandpa, and he was the greatest human being of all time. And my grandma's an amazing lady. So can we get a shout out to Pogger's grandmas? And in all of her wisdom and all of her experiences, and she said, I'm sending you money so you can get the things you want. I think all she heard was I was looking to buy new shoes the next time they're on sale. And so she sent me money for clothes. And it's fine. I love and appreciate her. So love and appreciate this hoodie. Donate or become a member if you can. Watch stuff, click stuff, share stuff, follow me on social media. Go to thethirdbill.com. You too can get a comfortable, cool hoodie or shirt or sweatshirt. I love her so much, but I was so excited to go. Yeah, take the money, go to the mall, get yourself something you want for your birthday. And yeah, that meant different things to us. It's fine. I love her so much. Anyway, Poggers in chat for my grandma. I think we've stalled long enough for everyone to get settled. Let's go. Spoilers also for Route A, because I will be talking about it openly. Because I have some questions. So the documents I got, I can read. I thought that was just a fun little thing. They gave me things to read in the middle of boss battles with the hot goth witchy sisters. I can't stop to read those documents. So at some point, someone remind me to do that if I can in Route B. I think I understand. You think, yeah, Adam, the newest member, I think you missed your opportunity for now. That's a bummer, but then someone else said you can read. Okay, hold on. We'll find out. We'll find out. Yeah, I didn't know you could read those, so my bad. So the shades are the souls of people, and none of our playable characters have been human. We're all shells or nobodies, receptacles. But we have the souls, and we're keeping everyone's consciousness alive in immortal bodies while we wait for the planet to be safe again. Is that what it is? Or the disease is real, or is the disease for the shells? Just yes, no, or spoilers. Those are your three options. I think I get it, but I have so many questions. Are we allowed to say when you can read it? Yeah, you can tell me when I can read it. But yeah, that wouldn't be a spoiler. I'm asking for help. Because I think it was Kiwi. Someone was like commenting, you could have read that. I'm like, oh shit. Mobby. They give it to you in the middle of a boss battle, so I don't know. Maybe spoilers? Okay. Then we'll just keep focusing on the matter at hand. My big thing has been I want expansion on the side characters. That's been my biggest thing. I don't think Emil is dead. And if he is, I'm not ready to process that yet. Kaine just left, and we destroyed a brother and sister so I could reunite with my sister. So, perfectly balanced as all things should be. We're the bad guy is essentially my theory here, and not the cool Billie Eilish way from 2019. An antagonist. An antagonist. Anyway, let's go. No, don't overwrite it. Can I just go back? This was the save. We're just going to go back. What? I just want to load. Or do I just go back? It's saved. I'm so nervous. Loading your clear data. Oh my god. Hey, we got a trophy already. Pop that plat, chat. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kaine's story. No fucking way. You can now read a departed mother's diary in her. Okay, well, thanks for that. That was a fun 2 seconds of, do we get to play as Kaine? Never mind. Let's read a book written by a dead mom. Can we get a shout out to moms? Can we get a shout out to single moms? Like my mom and my grandma. They did good. They did okay. They did good. They did okay. Good. If we hit the donation goal, I'll ask my mom, do you think you were a good single mom? How about that? How about that? Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. New outfits can be attained by progressing through a departed... More clothes for reading my mother's diary. Change music has been added to why would I ever change the music? I guess for a specific track. So wait, I'm sorry. I get to play as Kaine now? What's happening? Or do I get to learn about her story? Continue? Okay, I wouldn't have stalled this long if I'd known I'd have this many questions. Quickly, chat. Do I just hit continue or do I hit new game? I don't want to start over. This one.
Yeah, it says load the file you saved after exiting the game.
Okay. I'm overthinking this a lot. It's investment. It's care and investment. Now everyone shut up. I need to know that the boy's okay, and we're going to talk to Kaine, and we're not just going to let her fuck off into the sunset. Because she did. She just left.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past.
Let me know the audio is.
Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
Whoa, what?
Anyway.
Okay, so we're gonna meet her in the middle. So it's not the whole game? Kaine's dreams. Discrimination. No, she dreams of... well, she does suffer from experiencing it. Fuck. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited for the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Yeah, that's good description, good analogy. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. Sorry, I read, strap in, boys, gender neutral. Spinning, the child felt a slight breeze and watched the vane slowly creak to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, finally settled firmly toward the east. East? Really? I thought you said west. That's west, Kaine. Don't make me laugh. I'm reading dramatically. Hi, I'm the third Bill, and this is my narration demo. Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to... I almost said Dima. That ain't right. Dima can't control us. The voice belonged to Daimo? Daimo. The voice belonged to Daimo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could not make out the shapes of Daimo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet, or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. God. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. Shit. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated. And if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Daimo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't... Oh, look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Jesus Christ. Dude, this is getting a little too... Kaine's just like me for real. Like, it's getting a little too real. Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Daimo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Daimo's rock had taken my... Jesus, kiddo, no. I wish Daimo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Daimo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers. I'm getting a little upset. I need to focus. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelids to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, it's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, called the children. Freak, freak, freak. Fuck, dude. Kaine closed her eyes. I'm so glad that this is a reading thing. I don't think I'd be able to watch this. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. I just realized that's probably her grandma. I'm gonna lose my shit. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. And the music. Fuck you. Video games are for children. I quit. We're unplugging this. We're just gonna read books. Anyway, let me keep reading the story now. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop, what are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. No, keep the music, please. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha, look, two wrongs don't make a right, but Jesus, look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears held in check for so long finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. I'm okay. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath, understand? Oh yeah, links in the description. crisis lines, Trevor Project Resources, things like that. The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Fuck you. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. It's a weird effect that they did on the screen where it gets hard to read the letters for a second. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pain she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Holy shit. No more reading, no more words. Please, just anime sillies. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about their work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine, yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's daughter. Why can't I say that? The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss poor job at chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shade's been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there's no changing it. Like when you're hoping you're gonna get money for a PlayStation 5 and instead it's a gift card to a clothing outlet store. Because let's face it, she just wants you to wear nice clothes instead of faded graphic t-shirts, mostly from from charity gifts. $20 to the Trevor Project and I get a t-shirt? I don't have to go to the store now. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. My logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine rebutted her efforts. I'm bad at reading. Kaine redoubled her efforts. Kaine then actually to the logs into submission. The joy of making someone else laugh is getting me through. Thank you. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Fuck you." All right, we're going back to books. I'm unplugging the PlayStation. Stop sending me PlayStation 5s in my P.O. box. Stop. We're never playing video games again. Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma." The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. "Get the bucket. Can't let it spill." Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening?" Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. "Stop that. Just stop," she cried, breathing heavily. "It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all." Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. Don't throw me into this. I know you're a fan. Don't throw me into this. Don't slander my name. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Motherfucker, this better be the easiest fucking shopping of your life. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shade, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. No more YouTube. No, we gotta keep doing YouTube. My grandma can't buy me a PlayStation 5, so I gotta do the YouTube. Bye, Adam. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you come back and things are better. Say hi in the comments if you watch this in the future. Fuck me. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. We must be strong. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey, lady, said Kaine with a bravado? Hey, lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Bravado. Hey, ladies, good thing this isn't live. Can we just take it from, we'll just start over. Hey, guys, happy Monday. Like and subscribe. My grandma got me this jacket. Hey, ladies, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The apothecary. The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed. Big oof. Yikes. Expecting a stone to come flying. Oh my god. I tried to make this lighthearted. Expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride, yes, pride, as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha, barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. That's what I get for trying to add a fun voice. Way too late. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie? I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie, thought Kaine suddenly. Son of a bitch. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother's an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, Stop it! Okay, we also need money for light bulbs. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasp around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards giving you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, huh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So, anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just... Me. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the... Ooh, okay. Ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll always treasure it. I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face. An action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. No, kiddo. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride, yes, pride, and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Bro, can I play an RPG, please? Oh my fucking god. No! No! No, dude, fuck video games. Fuck Square Enix. What's his name? Yoko Taro? Am I saying that right? Taro? This is the RPG. Yeah, fucking role-playing my goddamn childhood. Fuck you. How do I... Yoko Taro? Or taro, like the food. Taro? Oh, fuck you. Taro. Thank you, Adam. And welcome back. Just had to wait till the end of the short story, huh? Can I fight heartless monsters in my underwear, please? Please, chat? Yoko Taro. Oh, and the food is said the same. Great. So, way to tell. And I've been saying a word wrong every time I've ordered a taro bubble tea smoothie. No wonder they gave me free stuff. They thought I was an idiot.
Poor uncultured boy.
I am so uncultured. I repent. I repent. Not the first time someone has apologized to Vietnam. It was a Vietnamese place with bubble tea. Right? It was like, yeah. Right? Banh mi is Vietnamese. Can we get a fact check? I don't want to keep reading this. Can we get a fact check?
Vietnamese.
It is Vietnamese. Sick. But bubble tea is kind of from wherever? Because I've had bubble tea at Thai places, Vietnamese places. I guess that'd be the same as like, where's soda come from? It's a beverage. A beverage. I thought bubble tea was Thai.
It is.
It is?
Yeah, place of origin, Taiwan.
Oh, okay. I'm so fucking cultured. Let's fucking go, poggers. Speed run, world record, the world, any percent. All right, let me fucking reading. One of them taro drinks. Shut up. Sorry, guess I'll go to my local fast food chain instead of shopping local like a good boy. Man. Not to make this sadder, but like when I was working restaurants and stuff downtown and doing like stand-up and sketch and improv and all that crap, I'd always call my grandpa while I'd walk home to save money so I don't need to like take the train. If I saved enough money, I'd stop and get banh mi and some spring rolls, and he'd always try to order over me on the phone. And he's like, when are you bringing me some? I miss him a lot. My grandmother would never. She does not like much foods that are strange to her. She's boxed herself in the culinary world. Everything from Armenia and all the places that she's lived and been. All the Middle Eastern food for days. But she doesn't like sushi. She doesn't like ramen. Like, she might like banh mi. She loves, like, sandwiches. She doesn't like spring rolls. She doesn't like that they're see-through. She's picky as shit. Yo, we're canceling my grandma tonight.
We're still in the speed run.
The speed run never ends. I'm speed running my life. That didn't sound right. I didn't like how that came out. Jesus. All right, I'll keep reading. If we hit the donation goal, I'll I'll ask my mom if she thinks she's a good single mom, and I'll text my grandma that she's canceled. How about that? Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Oh, and everything's okay at the end. Just unplug the PlayStation. Like my grandma would do if I got upset at the end of like any cartoon. She would just stop the VHS and go, "The puppies are fine," and then tell me to do something else. The Beast and Belle are fine. That woman has spoiled so much media for me. One day we'll talk about how she ruined the Taylor Swift. What is it? If I Was the Man, the man. Thank you. The Taylor Swift music video, The Man. She just told me about it, and I had never seen it. I still haven't watched the music video because she spoiled it for me. And one day I will make that video and send the Swifties after her. With forgiveness. I'll ask the Swifties to get Forgive the Third Bill's Grandma trending on whatever stupid social media app. Oh, Christ. I'm scared. I don't want to keep reading this. Book? Ugh. How can you read this, Belle? There aren't any pictures in it. No, the third bill's grandma. It also has to plug me. People have to go, who's the third bill? And then watch all my shit. You can't cut the bill at the third grandma. How many grandmas you got over there? I had at least 3. 1 now. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden... I fucked this up last time, too. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes. The wooden disc is the plate. I was picturing she's pushing around a wooden disc. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes. Third time's the charm. Poggers, let's go. Ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother, finally she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. They were grand roommates. Don't even joke. Because my parents split when I was like a baby. So I've always had not always, but most of my life I've had a stepmom and a stepdad. So I would tell everyone at school that I had 2 moms and 2 dads. And it was like, it would make my family laugh. But it was, the 90s and everyone would go, and like pull their children away from me. Anyway. Ugh. But yeah. Grand roommates. That's a play. Anyway. Ooh, we're good. You know what? No. I'm not going to read any more until we get donations and new members and I'm on trending. All 3. The trifecta. I'm not reading books about sad things. Where's my anime? I didn't want captivating characters or moving stories. Where's my anime? Who's going to tell him? Who's going to tell him? Finally, she summoned her courage, gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with 2 stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning, this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with the breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mainly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. I don't read out loud too good. Not without hot animes to help me. They help me sound it out, the hot anime lawyers. The old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "Goddamn, girl, it's a bunch of if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this whole place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other..." "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the why does Grandma want us to stay?" "If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. "Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is..." She didn't finish this thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "You're going to be a true woman once you pass the tests. Answer me these questions 3, and soon a woman ye shall be." Christ. Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. "So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become." Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandma's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where'd you get that from? Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma," yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop. What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had seen them. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just..." Kaine thought the look on her grandma's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. "Listen," she began, "maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. She looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she'd ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. It's not just fire. It can't be fire. It's too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through the means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Some evil fuck in a team of evil fuck who then went, now play it. Puh. We're gonna make another one. Puh. We're probably gonna make a third one. Puh. There's games before this. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. All right, you bastard, she thought, as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me. Let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. Can I ask a dumb lore question? Am I to believe that the shade might be her grandma? Your eyes, like, Miss, I don't like animes and video game stories, unless it's Kirby.
Whoa.
You've liked like 2 animes. 3. The shade-eyed Kaine with bemused interest, then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were suddenly broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the 2 women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard laughing at us. She had no idea how much a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. I'm gonna kill this fucking clown. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch of her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back," she screamed. "Give her back to me." It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no. No." "I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished before she could say another word. The shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hand which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor poured from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature so confident just moments before took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, it can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. No, now I have a million more questions.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Oh, fuck. Actually, that wasn't the sword I used canonically at this part. Oh, I'm being me? I thought I was gonna get to be Kaine. Why would you put me through that? And then just, oh, here's a video game, by the way. Fucking, haha. Remember when you did this? Haha, remember?
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
Evil dies tonight. Ha ha ha.
My sword is lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
User I hardly. Haha. Poggers, am I right, everybody? Fucking fuck. Haha. Poggers. Speedrun. Haha. Donate members. Donate members. Donate members. Haha. Like and subscribe. Trend me. Haha. Hand stuff. Remember chat? Hand stuff. Hand stuff. Ugh. Yo, fuck this game. You all right there, kiddo? No, 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 no. Don't make me go back into the... No. No. I don't want this. Is this it? Is it I'm going to read a book and then repeat a boss fight and then read a book again? Bro, this is horseshit. Don't do this to me again. Please, please, please. Haha. Kaine woke up from such a bad dream and Grandma was like, "Teehee, I found cake and the villagers aren't shitty to you anymore. We actually made it a crime to do hate crimes. If you're mean to someone, we throw rocks at you. If you accuse someone of being a witch, we throw rocks at you. If you're a witch hunter, we throw rocks at you. If you try to hurt people, we throw rocks at you. If you throw rocks at people, we throw rocks at you. There's no more classism. No more bigotries." Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see. And only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Wait, what? Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. What? Yeah, that's mine. You may be wondering how it got here. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is going to make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way, you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want, if that is what you wish, then I am Entei. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt the picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was. A smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh, God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house, and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish. Like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying? Because Jesus, he loves me. Or Jesus, he knows me. He knows I'm right. Been talking to Jesus all my life. Oh, yes, he knows me. And he knows I'm right. And he's been telling me. She doesn't know about my girlfriend or the man I fucked last night. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me. Save me. Ha ha ha. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse. A freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Wow, God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance only slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe, what of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what could I say? I know how to please the ladies. Fucking poggers, fellas. Now, give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine, screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, I can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. Excuse me. We'll edit that out in post. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body. Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-injected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine. There ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember that? Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. So wait, then if she's becoming part shade now, why were people shitty to her before? Not that would have been justified then, but I was waiting for her powers to activate. Fuck. Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow. Darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you. I'm trying to do Joey Wheeler without being comical. I'm trying to give him that, Sunshine, but without saying Red Eyes Black Dragon.
Just prep every line like that.
The Red Eyes! You got enemies! Like, I don't want to go that big. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, the big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from that well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the body part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ha ha ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine. We're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's, Tyran? Tyran? Tyran. Tyran? My name's Kyle. What's up? My name's Greg. It's Drew. Short for Andrew. I'm walking here. Tyran or Terran? Terror or cry?
Oh.
Yeah, welcome to how shitty the English language really is. That it could still work both ways. Like you, boy.
Tyran.
Well, now you just spelt a word wrong. Tier like from I tier or rip tear? Tier? Tier in my, thank you. That helped. Yeah, okay, you meant tier with an I. Got it. Tier, like cry. Thank you. We nailed it. Poggers. Donate. Trending. Trend now. Tier. So listen, my name's Tyran. If you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a hot. A hot? Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said, yeah. I think this can work. I'm going to find that shade, and I'm going to strangle it with its own guts. When I'm done, I'm going to do the same to you, Tyrion. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyrion. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm going to take over everything. Don't fall in love with an anime protagonist, so keep on killing, sunshine. And watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone. Is that why she walked away? Fuck. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her head already won. Inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Sorry, I'm trying to help my posture a little bit. I've been leaning forward, trying to not do my red eyes voice. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. Jesus. That's layered. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area aroused to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Fuck.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey.
Oh, the boy.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Guys, she can't go soft, otherwise a demon takes over.
You grew up.
Fuck.
So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
I wanted to do like a cool, like dramatic, like whip around thing with the camera, but I have to keep clicking X.
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Is love gonna poison her and fill her with demon? Is that what we're implying? And I love how it works on both, like, her relationship with Emil
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep.
as well.
Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Spoilers. Ugh,
Are
the
you
worst.
kidding me? You can't be serious.
Oh, that's right. They do suck in this moment as well.
Please try to understand.
Arya, thank you for the 20. Please treat yourself to something nice after all that, Bill. In the house, we love and support Kaine. Yeah, thank you for the 20. I will plop that right in the my grandma didn't get me a PlayStation fund. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate the 20. That goes straight back into channel stuff. So it will be a treat. This is the treat. What? Channel stuff. Thank you for the 20, Arya. And fuck video games. Whew. Not channel stuff.
Anything stuff.
You know what I actually might grab because I just got into these literally today? Reese's Cups with caramel. It's so good. Not sponsored. 10 out of 10. Whoa, hold up. You had Reese's for breakfast, and I said, not candy. Reese's with caramel. So I take a bite. Thank you, Arya, for the 20. Appreciate that. And remember to click the shit. Donate if you can or become a member. That does go back into the games. Paying off equipment I put on my credit card. Bills. And sometimes little treats. It's the peanut butter and then a layer of caramel at the bottom. The salty hits the sweet. Stupid good. I'm a topping slut, so it's pretty good.
People are tired and scared. And
Anyway, back to bigotry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
That's why I haven't asked for anyone to ship me with Popola or the sister, because they're bigoted. We're not doing that ship. Not in this house.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay.
No, it's not, kiddo. Let me talk to them.
We can sleep outside.
No,
No
I
one's
hate-
sleeping outside.
I hate it still.
You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
Did the demon give her the lingerie? Because the story described her wearing, like, work boots and shit. And now she's in, like, I'd say modest heels. They're not, like, aggressive heels, but they're heels. They're stilettoed. Why was she... Why was she just... So, are people just shitty, or is there a reason why she was discriminated against before the darker side of her? Before that we could see the darkest side of thee. Is that something I'll find out? I haven't been able to comment in chat, but I watched a sibling play this a while back and knew it would be a time capitalized for Bill. Love that you're loving this even though there's a lot of hurt. Yeah, I love it. And I'm glad I went the route of, oh, play Replicant first if you care about story, because I care about story. So I'm very happy with this decision so far. I'm also very angry. It's spicy Kingdom Hearts, and it hurts all the more.
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Do we get an answer for the lingerie thing? Because they brought it up so many times in the game that I'm like, yo.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Man, when they said Kaine's story, I thought I was going to get to play as Kaine.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Evola. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola.
As you should. Stick it to the man.
But those feelings are pointless in the end.
If you're asking for an actual answer or not.
They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
If the answer is you'll find out eventually,
Really, how can I
then
blame
it's,
Evola and Popola?
it's fine.
In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Is this the timeline where we give a shit about our buddies? Right? Friendship? Friendship is rare?
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil.
Yeah.
But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
This is different. Okay, sick.
Campfires are weird. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
It worked in Pokemon.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Disagree.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body.
Yay! Everything I fucking wanted the
I
first
know
time.
we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Right? Please.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay.
You're gonna
Can
pee
we just
it out.
forget I told you about that?
That's exactly what I wanted and better. Huh, 420, blaze it. Can we get a nice in chat? 420.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale.
Did someone say red eyes?
Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
What do I do as seeds?
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
No!
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
Oh no.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
It's in a book. Thanks for saving. Please.
Say there.
There.
Can you not hear me?
Yes. Whoa.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Why am I a daddy now?
Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Let's go, gamers. Proceed beyond this point. You'll be unable to save until the battle is over. What? I mean, I guess it just saved. Just proceed, right? What is... Am I in the... But I have my sword and my book. Am I just in the story? Ooh. I got good shoulders. Am I in the book? Am I the page master?
Finally.
Is it... Do I have to face 3 tests? Horror, adventure, and fantasy? Fucking let's God. If they were to ever remake the Page Master and make it like 100% like its own anime inspired by the Page Master, I would give anything to be a part of that. Ugh. No, I knew that. I knew that NieR, because I found it on the Xbox store. Yeah, the original Western version of NieR. I told you that. It's a father and daughter instead of a brother and sister, because I thought Western audiences, we're not nice to our siblings. I would not brave gathering many stone fragments to create a big stone talisman for my sisters. But if I had a child...
God of War.
Yeah, God of War, Last of Us, yeah. We do like playing as men looking out for our children in magic ways.
Or we're all looking for better relationships with fathers.
Yeah, or we're just trying to be the dad we want to be in this world. Half of the video games these days are just dad simulators. It's weird that they made him like hulking big. You'd think they would just make him an adult in part 1 and then age him up a little bit in part 2. But then the dynamic kind of would be weird. This is the world of the recycled vessel created to avoid the destruction of all. Oh, recycled vessel is in, this was the original NieR? Western NieR? Ah! Damn bats. Whoa, whoa. All right, I still have all my moves. I just look like a Chadley daddy. Dance with me, daddy. Watch me twirl. What the fuck? So this is the book that we're... Is this part of the Route B? Why does the music fuck? Why, I'm super hot and the music fucks. I've fastened my leather straps so I can dance without worrying about them. See, why is Lady Gaga in Fortnite when she could be in NieR instead? I've desperately wanted to make my video where connecting Chromatica to Undertale, and now I'm like, what would this one be? And I'm like, art pop. Like I'm genuinely trying to think. Time for daddy hand stuff. Ah. Where? There's just bats. Where'd he go? Oh, he's down there. Alright. Yeah, I'm not here to fucking play a game. I'm here to fuck you. Fuck, where is... why does the music keep fucking banging? You're being a real asshole right now. And you know what I do to assholes? I lick them. What? It's the full arm. What is oh my god. What, are we fighting inside an Instagram filter? What happened? I don't know, NieR's kind of giving a little more bad romance, but I don't know. Aura. How could I fit art pop into this? In this 45-minute video, part 1 of 3, never mind. The Chromatica Undertale one would be like a 3-hour video. I've broken it down for you before. Is art pop about a meal? Or would it be about freeing Kaine? Soldiers assault, calling forth white death. They are legion. Man, we're turning this sludge monster stuff into demonry. Ah. This makes me want to open a club called Route B. Oh, it's magic shields. Silly me. Magic shields. I'm getting too into the music. I'm losing myself from gamer to dancer. Ah, shit. No fair, I can't see him. Oh, I thought the one without the shield was like the mastermind. Obtain the one-handed sword, Fool's Embrace. Kiss me, you fool. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Ah! Ah! Oh, that's a big boy. Let's fucking go. God damn, it fucking bangs. Black sickness stains the future. The journey to return to the soulless vessels. Hello? Now I'm gonna scroll to the side. Why is this book a video game? Too much weed. I'm all weeded up. My tummy's so full of weed. Ah! That's fucking... This has been so confusing and so sick. Ooh, I got a Kabuki outfit. And I get to save. Oh, and I earn experience. And I got weed. Oh, God, I'm going to get stressed. Is this where I give up human transmutation? Does it matter what door I pick? Help, help, chat, help. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm going to see what that sword is like, actually, real quick. Damn. Yeah. Oh, it is stronger. Oh, but it's heavy. Is it, though? Eh. I got this from a buddy. Does it matter which one I do?
I don't know. You said the second one, I think, but I'm not seeing anything that says one way or the other.
You sense something terribly sinister beyond this door. May be difficult to endure what awaits on the other side unless your soul is at least level 28. This door has already been completed. Oh. I mean, can I try it? It's saved. I'm level 27. I think I'll be fine. I'm pretty pog. Is this part of Route B or is this extra? Be honest. The apocalypse divided in World 2. The world in 2. Shit. Oh, is it? Oops. Oh, I'm not allowed to evade, am I? Time for daddy hand stuff, and it don't fuck around. All I did was enter my name. Thrill House. Is this just for items and outfits? It doesn't even give me money. Black and white. 13 packs. The vessel's format. Okay. Is it important to read those? Am I missing something? By being a silly goose? Oh, there we go. Can I not evade the whole time, or just when I was fighting that last? There, okay. Ah!
It seems we have been shut in.
Oh no, don't lock me in with the music. Nope. Okay. The flower wasn't hit and he got lovers booked. The song of man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. 'Tis the metal. Oh shit. Hi. Oh, now I gotta fight robots. Sure wish they would drop things so I could upgrade my shit. But I think my sword's pretty solid. I'm doing pretty good. So far. Oh my good god. Ah! Ooh, the Fool's Lament. 2 hands. I'm gonna 2-hand that fool. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. Well, let's listen to some ripping music before we go out, huh? Christ, please. Come on. Ah! Hi. Look how doofy they run. It's so silly. Man. No, I had so many fists. Oh my god, just die. Buddy, please. For both, just lay down and pretend. Kind of figured out when you do multiple hands stuff, there's like a wind up before they punch, and that's how I kept getting screwed over when I would hold it down. Ew. Sorry, I'm not talking that much. I'm just kind of in the zone. The music's great. The monster's a little repetitive, but it's nice to just kind of kick some ass to some good tunes. I'm a shredded daddy now. I've matured. Donate for daddy. That's weird that they brought back that older model. Oh. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Whoa. Well, in my restless dreams, I see that town. Are we on the... Oh, is there no sitting anime? Oh my god. Am I still fighting shit? What's happening? I feel like I shouldn't be doing this. That last one's like, why did he leave only me? The bats are dancing! No, I'm trying to like aim without using too many like shots at once. There we go. Am I supposed to be attacking things? It doesn't feel right. This is so weird. I think one of the bats got stuck. Help! Wait, I'm a part of this too! Oh, he's stuck. Oh, it's the boy. You killed my friend the king, so... Like, they're not attacking back, which at least I'm pretty grateful for, but I'm also like, it feels like I shouldn't be doing this. You can still see the bat that's stuck back there. Wait, I can't go to Bat Valhalla if I don't die in action. In glorious, a glorious death, please. Ooh, hi. Like, do I get points, or am I just hanging out? Does this keep going until I kill them all? This is the game. This is the RPG. Ah, that's what the B stands for. I get it now. What did Yoko Taro mean by this? He shows up in my stream. Finally, someone understands the true meaning of Route B. Gives me the everlasting gobstopper of depressing RPG narratives. You won, Charlie. I wish it gave me money, because I don't have money for like half the weapons I need to buy. But, okay. Can we go back? Is that okay? We can just come back. That was bizarre. Third Bill told me a story before bedtime the other day about a husband and a wife with matching red bags. He said they fight all the time, but also get along great. He said they must make up real hard and good.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
I feel westernized in the most confusing ways. I have a chicken? Oh, sorry. Oh, can I? No. I thought I could plant the seeds that I got earlier. This Stardew Valley patch is insane. Wait, did I not level up again after doing that? Just once? Or did the other me level up? Right? Doesn't this look like you should be able to do something over here? Or is that part 1 shit? No. You're not hot anymore, you're bigoted.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
Poppy!
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
Yeah, is it time to have the talk?
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila,
Yeah?
sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
How dare you defend
You
your
don't
friends?
need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
All right.
Oh, right. I've hit my inventory limit. Should I sell crap to make money? Does the things in my pocket that aren't healing items or buffs matter? Because I just need to buy swords and stuff.
Popola,
Oh. Hello.
look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah,
Correct.
but neither did you.
Incorrect.
You're just trying to protect the villagers, and I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was
That
first
sounded weird for a
discovered.
second.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
Anything else you want to share with the class?
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes, the canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer
Just
than
like mine.
expected. What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
I really thought you meant that. So it's weirdly going to be the same at times too, I guess. Am I redoing this whole second part?
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead...
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
Never.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Like, the inventory limit means of the thing on the ground, right? Or should I sell stuff to make room in my inventory for cooler stuff? It's concerning me. I wish I could go talk
look who it is.
to them at the campfire.
Remember me?
Whoa, you look healthy and alive.
Red bag. My pages. You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Yep. Never going away, permanent as hell. Retiring early. His pension's kicking in. His 401k is nothing but up.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
The Lost Shrine. This happened to me last time where it's like the red X is me and the arrow is what I've selected. So I'm like, where am I supposed to go? The magical tree, the destroyed world, will find our ways through. Oh, and when we save the world,
The Lost
they
Shrine's up ahead,
remember.
just past this cave.
Uh-huh.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
But we don't have all the things yet. But my team's with me. Hey, guys. How you doing, Kaine? You doing good? Anything you want to share with the class? Their Bill made a new friend, and guess what? He's a king. I wish I had some friends. How do you know about the king? Wait, what? Hansel? What do you want? Oh, wait. Dirty, defective swine. Can I hear them talk? And also, those two guards were... They were another pair of siblings that I destroyed. Hansel and Gretel. Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you. I'm different. How many siblings are we gonna have to murder until we're finally happy? So, they talk now? Does it just feel like talking in Route B? Yeah, I didn't want to skip it in case we were also going to get something important. But it gave me the option to skip it, and I was like, maybe? Too scared. So is this the route where Kaine's going to learn ladders? Nope. But she's going to launch herself up the ladder anyway. And we stand her for it. I have more than enough weed, thank you. She's getting her zoomies out. She's got to keep her angry up. Are we gonna learn more about her? I'm assuming so. Do you want to read a book? No, I want to play NieR. Oh, you want to play old NieR? No. You again? Stop bothering me. Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Ansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. Till now. What? Huh? Wait, can they talk to like they can talk at all? They can talk to each other? here's where I'm going to get it a little backwards, and I would like help unless I'm supposed to be confused on this right now. The shades are the souls, and we're the...
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
No!
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
What? That's who she was talking to. Remember there were times, especially at the end, where I was like, who are you talking to, buddy? She's talking to the darker side of me. So is everyone just having chats this whole time? Sorry, I'm still a little stunned. Oh, he's dead. Are the puzzle rooms progress? I always forget this. Push the block. Push it now. Oh, warrior of puzzle. Push it away from the door.
This is all too easy.
Hi, guys. Don't mind me. You couldn't have fought these while I was pushing the puzzle? So, I guess my question is, do we house the soul in us because we're the new bodies? And the old bodies become shades because of the disease or whatever's wrong with the planet? Shit. Yeah, you gotta do the blocks. Where's the soul right now? Should I understand that part? So why can't I just open one door? Why does it have to be both? It's literally the same. I've seen this before. Let's face it, Mr. Frodo. We're lost. Does my question make sense, or am I just overthinking it? Okay. Should I know it right now, though? Because that's like the only thing that's confusing me is I'm like, are we the intended bodies to hide the souls?
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Wait, you guys could hear
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
I know your voice. Who's the demon? How do I know that voice? Yeah. Because I'm still kind of not mad, just kind of miffed that they like dropped documents on you. Because I thought the Flash was just like, ooh, like trippy imagery, not read these documents in like the middle of the finale. Because like I think I got it. I feel like I'm missing a couple steps to like clarify it. But I think that's mostly just how my brain works. Because are we housing souls in our body? But our bodies were manufactured purely as vessels for souls? And then the shades are souls without vessels? Or are we vesselless? And that's why we think for ourselves. A shade should be inside us. Because that's something I would kind of love. Is if a takeaway from the story or the big twist or shift in the magic's dynamic is technically Kaine is the most quote-unquote complete person. Because a shade is supposed to be in a vessel. But it sounds like she doesn't even have a shade in her. It sounds like she just has a straight-up demon. And if I'm understanding correctly, there's at least 3 spirits, three presences inside of her. There's only one. Best fucking... It's the best line in all of horror. Anything else is a fucking lie. Ah. Oh, sorry, buddy. You scared me. The camera angle confused me. That wasn't an excuse to abandon me over here, guys. Thank you, Kaine. Thanks, buddy. Ah! Ah! You get one? Son of a bitch. Got him. Ooh. Not bad. I think I pogged too goddamn hard. Always have. I'm on the right track. Hopefully it makes sense later. Oh. Oh no, are they bonding and then I'm just gonna massacre them thinking it's a boss fight? Bro, fuck this game. Give me the book. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that? So yeah, we're the bad guys. Been thinking it was like the second, maybe third stream where I'm like, the shades bleed. I don't think we're doing the right thing. And then yeah, it's like, I think he's too focused on helping his sister and not seeing the cacophony of pain and anguish.
Emil? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
Guys, maybe he wants to be a part of that with you. God, that's still my favorite exchange in this game so far. Because honestly, the boss talking to the grunts and being like, we should start treating each other better. I'm glad we had this talk. And it's like, uh-oh. I'm about to kill them, aren't I? Where do they get the marshmallows? Oh, did anyone answer my question about Kaine's apparel? Lingurni? Am I saying that right, everybody? Because if it's something that I'll find out organically, fine. But if it's like, if there's no real answer or it's like hidden in the catacombs of like a side quest, then I'm fine just knowing. Because the game made me think about it too much. I kind of wish the cubes were all in the right spot just to kind of fuck with you. Is that just extra stuff? Extra stuff? But I love that they roast marshmallows. The world isn't that big. Could we just make
We seem to be
a house?
surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Yeah. They're not people. Okay. Then I will wait. So do I have to do the full second part? Jesus, because I was gonna say it's like, hopefully we can get a couple of them, because this part was pretty big, but then we were able to rip through getting the pieces pretty quickly. Don't you touch them. Sorry, I forgot about the subtitles. I was checking the audio. That's all. That's all it said, right? Was don't touch them. 'Cause, yeah, this is this is the one where I had to defeat all the little minions.
Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Right. I'm not their leader. It is I who rely on them. No, I want to be able to read these. It is they who saved me.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Why does that... It almost sounds like Alex Brightman before Beetlejuice, but like figuring out the voice. You know what I mean? He's a nice guy. That Alex Brightman. Ah, kill, kill. Right? There's no way for me to, like, not kill the bosses. Right?
Have you felled the beast?
At least we're working together as a team to destroy someone's life. These are my friends. My friends are my power. See how they glisten.
One stubborn son of a bitch.
Like, right? Doesn't that sound like Alex Brightman hasn't quite figured out his Beetlejuice voice yet? It's still a really good voice.
Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
And being able to hear the voice, that's just from the player's benefit. NieR can't hear it.
Kaine!
Oh, okay, she does bleed. Kinda.
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
Fucking let's go. It kind of had like a spurt of blood. Well, F in the chat
Kaine! Are you alright?
for Hansel and Gretel.
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
Does that mean our sister made a deal with the demon?
What is happening?
Did they have to put the writing on her ass?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
It'd be a dope tattoo, though. Admit it, someone's done it.
no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please! Come back to us!
Oh, was there
Oh,
dialogue
dear.
popping up at the corner? That's my least favorite thing. Like, I want to read the dialogue in the
Kaine.
corner.
Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak and I'm sad.
That's right, he
and
kinda
I'm
goes.
lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Because I like the flavor text of the shade speaking, but I'm like, this is the combat part. Bell ring.
Over there.
And everything's okay. Guys, why didn't we get this
And
piece
what is
last?
this, hmm?
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
We have to come back here at the end. Why don't we just get this piece last? Fucking Popola. I bet she's not even a real witchy
It's a
girl. She doesn't know
cipher of
shit
some
about
kind.
crystals.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this.
Yeah, she knew.
I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, there are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Is the tree story the same?
Not a problem.
I feel like we should do that first to get it out of the way.
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that
Calm
she's...
down.
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the
Everyone
Forest of
hated
Myth,
that.
yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil.
Mm-hmm.
The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
So what was their goal by letting me do this? Is it kind of a catch-22 of like, well, technically we can't disobey him because he's the Shadow Lord, kind of? So they're trying to like make the journey as long as possible?
Popola said we might be able to find something.
You will forgive me if I see...
You know what? There's someone out there who the Forest of Myth is their favorite part. Third Bill and Visey are always together. He says even though they argue a lot, they're actually good friends. I wish I could travel with the Third Bill sometimes. ... Naming him after me is it just all this reads is very parasocial. Let's go. My sweet, sweet boy, who we still are yet to name. Donate if you want to name the boy. Oh my god, there's balls everywhere. Crash Bandicoot, who?
The home of that blasted dream.
Can I scramble through this, or is that a bad idea? Like, is it different?
A nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Am I being rude?
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening?
Unusual, you say? I always love getting around the writing so you don't say the character's name because you can type it in. It's always very amusing to me. The worst offender, if I remember correctly, is Final Fantasy X, because I think they just skipped the name. It's in the subtitle, but they just don't say her name. It's like, well, you know what is coming with me, if I remember correctly. I might be remembering it wrong. I never finished Final Fantasy X.
Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that
I
exists
think, don't quote
in the
me.
heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
Prayer, hardly.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
Anyway, does anyone here sell swords?
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories.
Stop blinking.
May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
It would. Black, pure darkness, painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. "This is wrong," whispered the tree in the voice of wind through the leaves. "This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed." Once, long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. No accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree, and once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. A child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents are no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy, too, has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. I'm trying. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tan skin and deep blue eyes, like the dragon. She's a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him, but he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing over his own state. Soon this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming, he knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so, but this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The lights flicker. Please donate, I need new lights. The bulbs are more expensive than the lamp. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up his memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word: envy. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy arises, and another, and another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. I hardly. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream she does not know. Hold on, I thought you said warrior. She, her, something, something, games for boys, something, something, girls and cooking. Anyway, I didn't notice that the first time. I guess I just don't notice those kind of things. Route B, more like route... Is it still woke? Is that still what they call it? I almost called it Dems, but that doesn't make any sense. Route left. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 33 companions. Most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she fears the hearse, by the time she hears the fierce low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She is laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. The memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word: loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. That memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories, a chain, was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room Bill had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see now were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, Bill suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was someone liking and subscribing and donating and becoming a member, sharing the links and leaving comments and following on social media, watching my videos and streams all the way through. It was the Forest of Myth, its villagers prisoners of its own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. This is all that remains. As Third Bill stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. Look there. A small, shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hands. More jewels tumbled out its mouth like shards of broken teeth, sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. The shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? The tree extended a branch towards the third bill. Without a second thought, the third bill brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree. There is the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, because I don't get and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. I implore... It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? Blue. It spoke the shade's intelligence and emotion. Who cares? Third Bill brushed Vice's comment aside as the sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to the third bill. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against the third bill. That makes so much sense now. But yeah, I think this is when I started to wonder if they were people. The moment its fingers brushed against the third bill, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers up its arm and out in its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. I can't read good with this music going. Is that rude to say? I love them. Even this track is good. Why is it when I'm trying to read? The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries, the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New, powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginning of a soul, and the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and unpleasant sensation. It had an ouchie in its tummy, but the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the soldier who fought the red-eyed black dragon? 33, baby. Okay, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key! Cried the book. Secure the key! The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around him, stretching and slowing. The time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. This world is falling apart. How could a world be letters? I implore. Most important thing. World. Yona. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, third bill was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied. So it wasn't Hamilton. Cross that off the list. Whew. Click those buttons, motherfuckers.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
Oh, I figured that out a long time ago. I'm smarter than a book. Tell all your goddamn friends.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill
Life
it
ain't
without
nothing
all
but a
this
funny,
hassle.
funny riddle. Like,
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
yay!
Unusual activity, but I do have an
Nope. I just wanted to see if anyone here was selling swords. I forgot they all want to tell me stories. And I'm a little storied out.
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the junk heap.
Perhaps we
Voice
can
acting
find a
career.
clue at Two Brothers Wet.
Time to relive that. You know, if I could find reliable resources, I don't manipulate or use people or circumstances to try to circumnavigate that kind of stuff. So I don't want to like, oh, hey, someone in the industry follows me. Let me bother you about this, whether they would be receptive to it or not. That wasn't covered in school, so I need like a launching point to figure out like, is this a scam? What's the format for this? What do I do? Where do I go? I'd like to figure that out and maybe even like take a class or two and kind of hone some voices or whatever, and I don't know, make a reel. So I don't know. I'm figuring it out. But right now, yeah, it's a stream thing. But I'd love to. Don't get me, like I've Googled it once or twice and tried to like kind of parse together good advice from, you know, a website trying to sell you things. Ow. Did I hit the button? Yes, I did. Puppy, come back. Ah, puppy, no. Puppy, please. Puppy! Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to do research on it. It's just like I said, it's like I don't like bothering people even virtually, and I've seen a lot of people do really yucky self-serving things. Ooh, this is different. Christ. You're almost grown up now, my child. Stay strong. Just run, understand? Run as fast as you can. Challenge them and give them time to escape. Fuck. Be safe, my child. Be safe and happy. Promise me that you will remember your mother. Mom, wait. Let's go together.
Here! They're in here!
Mom, why? I thought it was gonna have me control the... Oh, fucking hell. Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated.
fuck.
Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
Doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you
I
lonely?
am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
Hogarth, friend. You gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Yeah, I nailed it. Oh, hooray! Thanks, robot. Since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you BP. Fuck. Cool. No, super glad I killed that robot. Super glad I know its name. Super glad I know its directive and that it was called BP. This is great. No, I feel good.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right?
Unless
This
it's a
place is
PlayStation, it's
dangerous.
not worth it.
I'll be fine.
And they weren't even trying to kill Shades. They were just looking for scraps.
Huh?
Look out!
Huh?
Motherfucker. Did you just tell me that I killed an iron giant?
Huh? Huh? Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob!
Who spells Jacob with a K? That's Jacob. I'm just trying not to be upset right now. Because now he's going to have a huge prejudice against a robot who didn't really do anything. It's us, but if we had Joker brain against robots. That was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seem nice. They're not. Well, not anymore. You know...
The junk heap. Perhaps we should
Thanks.
speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
I was never a war and violence is cool kind of person. I could see that really, like, shaping someone's thought. You know? Changing a mind.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're
Here
the
we
leader,
go.
aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay.
Red flag.
Never mind then. See you later.
wait!
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
I already have that.
You already have this weapon?
These things happen the second time around.
Huh?
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
Accept my prejudices.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy.
Some what?
Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself.
Second.
Also,
so we're going
here's
to
the
2B.
passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
Okay. Got that 2B passcode. Oh, can I?
I'm gonna need only the real.
You got.
By the way, what can I help you with?
No, I still need 2 broken motors. Son of a bitch. All right.
Come back.
I will return at my own pace. I'm doing you a favor. It's fine. It gave me the tail. I always think there's something over here, and there is not. Okay, you forgot about this mouse. Third Bill said he'd come home for my birthday if I want to celebrate his birthday once in a while. Well, you're too late. It's March 4th. It already happened. You all missed it.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Is this one? Let's go, 2B, let's go. The dad metal music is, I think that might be some of my favorite tracks so far. That whole thing when you go into your dad's sauna, when you westernize your mind, kids WB yourself.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Nope.
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
I always think I'm supposed to use a bomb on that door. I think I did that last time too. Everyone get the fuck out of my way! I've done this before! I've done this before! I'm panicking, I'm panicking! Oh, there we go. I'm like, am I safe? Oh boy, I'm 28 now. I don't know about you. Am I not getting any... Aren't these the things that are supposed to give me the things I need to level up my sword? I'd really like to level up my sword. Please? Please, I'd like to level up my sword. Please? Please, guys? No! Oh, that was a Mew. I thought I fell. He's okay. He can float. Ow. Quit it. Ow! Quit it. Come on. Ah, chase me. Ah! Ah! Oh, thank God. Like, please don't make me start over. Broken battery. What did I need again? Do you remember? Broken motor. Where do I get those? Nothing's dropped one yet. Mailbox is empty. Hope I get a letter from Third Bill tomorrow. Do kids still do flat Stanleys? Can we get her a flat Stanley? 420 blaze it. Do they? I'm sure it's just a coincidence. I got a memory alloy. Titanium alloy. Broken antenna. Broken arm. Broken antenna. Broken stripped bolts. Broken antenna. Well, so far all we've managed to pick up is a broken heart. Mine. Yeah, I'm not seeing any flying robots. There we go. Those fly. Broken motor. I got one. I need another one. Maybe my item drop. Broken battery, severed cable. Broken motor. I think we got it. I was about to say maybe my item chance rate would be better if I had more donations from members. So I can leave now, right? Or do I have to go deeper and fight another big one? I'm trying to remember how this level worked. Ah! Where am I? Am I done? Was that all I needed, or do I need a second one? What do I need these for? Okay. Open faster. You're stuck in here with me. Oh, God. Ooh, my booty. I'm getting the old streamer's butt. Yeah. Get me out. Do I have to go back through? God damn, do I have to? It just takes forever, man. Ow, quit it. Ow, quit it. Ow, quit it. Like, I just don't feel like there's a point in trying to, like, be tactical at this part. Shit just kind of happens that I wait for it to be done. It's one of the very few times where I get a little, not bored, just underwhelmed in this game. So far, at least. Who knows? A pinball game could show up at any moment, require me to have millions of points to proceed. Hey. Shit. Kill. Woof, please. Oh, hey, Robeson. Really? Do you have the bell turned on and the settings set to all notifications on both channels? Sorry, that's just so fucking frustrating because every time I bring it up to YouTube when people are telling me like, hey, I'm not, someone said it on a video recently too, like, hey, I'm not getting notifications, so I'm catching up on your videos, and I'm like, cool. Ideally, there's also like 20, 30,000 other people that are like, oh shit, I didn't get notified. But it's just getting so frustrating, and it's like, do I go stream on other platform? Would that make sense to try to start the fuck over? Is that rude to people who are channel members? Fuck. Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay, you're so great, Beepy. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil.
Fuck, I thought it'd be the other way around. The shade taught the robot.
You have helped to expand my vocabulary.
I hate this.
You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Our friends.
That's right. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Because every time I talk to YouTube about notifications, they're like, oh, well, they need to have the subscribe button and the bell and the notification settings. And I'm like, okay, but can you also, like, make sure that you're doing this right? Like, I know I don't fucking matter, but come on. Like, I miss when you would get just an email to your Gmail. An email to your Gmail account with just like the thumbnails, because that's how I used to know when I was at work that my videos would go live. Because at 3 o'clock on a Tuesday, back when I was consistent and the world wasn't constantly on fire, Tuesday at 3 I'd check, and if I didn't get the email, I'd panic and be like, oh no, what do I do?
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found.
Thanks.
I'll start upgrading your weapon right away.
Thanks.
And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
Nope.
Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around.
That would be great.
No sense in you wait.
That would be great.
By the way, what can I
I
help
was
you
gonna say,
with?
can I strengthen the weapon I'll actually use? Thanks. This is it, right? Yeah, ancient overlord. Hooray! Oh no. I need silver ore and broken wristwatches. Where do I get wristwatches? I don't think it'll need to be leveled up again. I'd like to always level it up, but I don't think we'll need to level it up again. Go play The Last of Us, come back with his watch. This is the greatest game of all time. You are jumping into everything. What? Is it snowing?
No, a lot of like.
Oh, just wind. Oh.
Come back.
No. I will never come back here.
It appears we have some free time.
Maybe Popola's found some information.
Very well.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Because I think, weirdly, it was this or it was after we finished the junk heap completely, where we're about at the spot where we ended this part of the game in Route A. How late? Probably another 15-20 minutes. I'm just trying to get through this part because we know it. But there's like so many little additions, so I'm like trying to get through the familiar. So I guess the plan would be to end Route B Thursday. And then we're gonna start doing Princess Peach Showtime while I get all the weapons for ending C and D. And then either that'll be right before I leave, we'll finish up NieR Replicant, or when I get back, we'll finish up NieR Replicant. I guess the shade came near the village today. People kept coming up to me and saying, boy, we sure wish your brother was around. And I said, me too. Bill could kick that shade's butt. And commit several atrocities in doing so. So yeah, I'm assuming Princess Peach Showtime won't be insanely long. But I do want to play that really bad. And it'd be nice to kind of shake things up, because I've been loving playing NieR, but not a lot of people have been clicking on these. And I need, speaking of algorithms, I need people to click on shit. And I've been wanting to play the Princess Peach game since it was announced.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
Ah, this fun place. My greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As part of the endeavor, we are resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world with regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about one of our villages. Oh, yeah, sacrifice.
Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
Uh-huh.
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
Why?
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
I feel like we can knock this out in 20
minutes.
minutes.
Shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
Yeah, I think I missed a spot on my beard.
I agree.
It's scraggly over there.
Seems rather unnatural and dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides,
What
I don't
beard?
care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades,
Actually.
I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Actually.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you.
Now I feel like Vice is talking to us because he mentioned cycles and repetition.
Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Again, why didn't either of the witchy sisters talk me out of it or stop me? Is that something we'll figure out, or is that something I just have to let go? The mailbox was empty. Well, until I filled it with letters to myself. Some reason, even in this universe,
The area, huh?
we're getting
All right.
coupons from a mattress store.
Crushing place.
I think we can knock out Sacrifice real quick. We upgraded our sword, so we should be good to go. Because, yeah, I doubt Princess Peach Showtime would go all the way until my trip. Unless it turns out to be, like, this massive open world Breath of the Wild for Peach.
That village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Yeah, me too, bestie. So true, Queen.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home?
Bud?
The place is a shithole.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
So yeah, all the added dialogue and stuff, that's just for us. NieR can't hear it. Emil can't hear it. Third Bill told me a story before bed the other day about a husband and a wife with matching red bags. He said they fight all the time, but also get along great. They're usually breathing hard and sweaty in the evenings and mornings, and then they fight in the afternoon.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
Is this village actually made of shades?
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all, women and children included.
Guys, am I committing war crimes?
What should we do? What can we do?
Again, links in the description. Social awareness as well as mental health, crisis science, Trevor, project resources. I feel like it's a good time to remember that. Am I committing war crimes? Can we lie to ourselves and say the younglings instead of the children so that way Star Wars only gets a PG-13? these I can break. Up. What do I do with these seeds? Because I thought there was a little garden area in my stupid little house. But apparently not.
My weapons may not be...
Wow, don't oversell it. God, I do not have enough money for stuff.
Thanks.
Eat shit. Oh, really? Is there a side quest to unlock planting? There it is. Okay, so I did go the right way. My bad. Right? No. I need to go to the chief. Why am I getting so turned around? I just want to... No, that's not right. How the fuck? Oh my god. This happened during the boss fight too. There's a ladder over there. I never see it? Am I broken? Gee, I wish we could grab ledges. I've done that several times now. Yeah, I just don't see that ladder. Maybe I'd remember where the ladder is if more people don't remember. Haha, I manipulate you. I'm not bad. I'm doing this as a tactic to get you to donate and become a member.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
Is it?
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Although it was kind of cool thinking for a hot second, like what if when it's like hello, hello, and he's just kind of like, leave me alone, we're doomed. For 1 second, it almost seems like a one-sided conversation, and we, the player, the audience, are hearing the thoughts of Shades. But nah. Sup, fuckface?
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
No, I've just heard of letters.
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors.
Might be lovers?
Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one?
Shut up, Book.
Everyone.
Vice!
Beware.
Oh no.
This man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies.
We'll definitely
We were
be more efficient
distracted
now.
by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it. Yeah.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed.
But not all of them. Some are still human, so
Uh,
be careful.
I don't think they're possessed. I think we just sacrificed a town. You're welcome, ma'am.
I blame you for all of this.
You know, me too. That's something we have in common.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Oh,
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
No? I was waiting for some dialogue.
Kaine!
Now all of the lingerie ass shots are just tragic lingerie shots. Oh my god, tragic lingerie band name called it.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
She came down in a bubble. It is you who've lost your humanity. You are the true monsters.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
You are the cursed ones. You are the ones who should die.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Aw, the little vixen has finally run out of steam. Is it my turn now? Are you sure about that, Sunshine?
Villagers are under attack over there.
Don't interrupt the cool guy. Like, that performance is really solid. I've been enjoying it a lot.
I can't deal with this. Just leave me.
Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
She just wakes up and sees my diapered ass. Man, all we did is interrupt shit.
What could those black swerve?
He's a shade. My husband's a shade.
That'll get you on Jerry. Does he still do his show? Do kids even know that reference?
Why did you even come here?
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
What's happening?
I am the magic poop. Did I not notice the butterflies last time? This one. Hey.
By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
Did it?
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Perhaps it's for the best. The kids know nothing of Springer. Yeah, I agree. When she's like, my husband's a shade, I just saw like the name and banner, husband is shade, like just in my mind's eye.
Something from within, creature.
Love
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that.
Oh my god.
eye.
I'm trying to do damage to it. Holy shit. I didn't think I hit it once.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
Am I forgetting how to do damage to it? Have I gone insane?
The surrounding tentacles
Finally
appear
found
to
madness,
deflect magic.
nephew.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
At least you keep your level so the repeated fights. Double hand stuff. Just let me get my hands in your hole. Kiddo, I don't like seeing you take part in these war crimes. You should be learning about the rainbow parades, not this.
Look out! Something's coming!
Ah! Do we... Okay.
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
Give it the old reach around.
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack from behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
Working on it.
You must strike it in the eye.
Come on.
Get it! It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming! Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. It won't help anyone if we lose you here. Damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing! How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
For drinks? For coffee? Like show it a good time? Give it a little surprise with my hand? It still looks comical to use that sword with two hands for the super cutscene moves. It's still scary when he does that. Hey, even that one bleeds. What did Yoko Taro mean by this? Wall of Jericho collapsed. 5,000 people believed dead. Request reinforcements streaming in from multiple locations. We continue to monitor the situation. So that's the fall of humanity as we would perceive it.
Emil. Emil, wait. Emil! He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, Sunshine.
Can Emil hurt the demon? Or would he just lose a vessel? It was interesting that he was like, oh no. Interesting. Is the demon the secret boss of Route B? Oh, the boy. Emil will remember that. You doing okay there, champ? Hey. Fuck. Uncontrollable magic. I was about to offer him fruit snacks. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are the dark impulses that overwrite all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. I was about to say, wait, am I Emil or am I... Okay. Fuck, guys. Y'all should have told me that there was going to be more reading. It's 11. We hit the 4-hour mark. Like, subscribe, donate, member. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of here. The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams. The sound echoes off the walls of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they've just seen. Then a female scientist, whoa! No time for bits about sexism today. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. This is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull. And it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as a halua. No, no, please stop. Oh God, save me, save me. I don't want to die. One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent. And only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an extremely difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Hold on. The music is distracting when I'm trying to read. Excuse me, could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris, and causing a trickle of blood to warm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. Sorry, I'm just going to have to turn it down a little bit for this part. It's a little distracting. The boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. Close your damn eyes, roars the man. Yes, sir, stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blind... Buddy, why? Freeze his ass. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He's a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. Don't look at me, barks the man. Never look at me. I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the blood... Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. Sir, stop. You're hurting me. I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it. The man knows this boy, this weapon, could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. Right, on your feet. Let's move. Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep... It's so distracting right now. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in a strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You can go the rest of the way on your own, says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human, you're a monster. With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squash this plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His head and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for, so holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fade to a dull ashen gray, and yet, somehow, it summons what strength remains and pulls itself toward Emil one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me, or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends in the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Alright, turning it back up now. That's just, it was way, like, I even turned it down on my end. Like, it was way too hard to read. It's still going. Come on, like, let me read. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. Like, just let me read. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet, it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees, a frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Eyrie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster, and the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ever ends up hurting someone I love,
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us.
And the humans were pretty shitty to
Wasn't
Kaine.
for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But he's right, this isn't the answer.
But
It's all right.
I do like the context there of, like, losing control. Because before you know the twist about the Shades, this town is shitty to Kaine and the Shades are the Shades, so...
Really? Don't look back.
Don't listen to him, buddy. We're gonna get you some therapy and some fruit snacks. Hooray! Shit.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
I know half of this... Oh, it does heal you when you go to the... That's embarrassing. Half of this is going to be a bit of, like, a personal preference kind of thing. I can't help but feel a little bit like the blinding white screen and the gray lettering. It's kind of frustrating to read, and the music was getting really distracting. They did Emil a little dirty with that flashback story. I loved the story. It all of those reading moments, I'm like, I kind of wish I could just see it or like play a little level as Kaine gathering wood, but I get it. Like they would have to then not only make the level, but like design the character and stuff. And I also do kind of like reading it. I just feel like, especially when I get to documents and stuff, I'm going to be reading a lot. But I think split the difference. I think it would be great to hear one of these stories from these characters, whether they're sitting at the campfire, dialogue as we go from place to place, a cutscene, or let me play it. Just to shorten both of them a little bit. But yeah, that one was just like, because even now the music's it's a little distracting, but it's like it didn't have the same like kind of atmosphere tone setter as Kaine's did. It was vocal heavy. It was a little loud. It was a little distracting. Like you saw me, like I took out my headphones so I could just keep reading, and it was white on gray, so it was like kind of more strain on the eyes. Just like really nitpicky things, because I'm really loving this. Minus the fact that I'm reading it instead of living most of it. This is very much everything I was wanting when we finished Route A. No, disagree. Sorry. This is not the downsides of an older game. This is the remake. You could add those. And they might still one day. This is the most recent NieR project, right? Is NieR Replicant version 1.867539 or whatever. They could, I think that would make this more defined as like, because I think it would be cool when we're remaking it for, at least at the time, a full price mainline game. That'd be a cool extra or an option to turn on. I would rather have the updated personally, but yeah, if you're like super nostalgia heavy, it'd be cool if once you finish the level, you can read the story again. I can't imagine someone would complain about changing that, but I guess there's also a technical side of it too. But because like who knows if you would have to like get the rights to reuse the code, or who knows, or the character design inspo, something. I'm sure there's a lot of hoops to jump through when it's not an indie studio. But like this is a remake. Like that would be the things I'd like to see, but at least I'm being given the beats that I like to be given. I think it's mostly because if I was playing this offline, I don't think it would bother me as much. It would shock me how long they are. But I think it's just because like I'm streaming and I'm reading and there's no visuals. I'm like, are people still enjoying these streams? Like I feel kind of in my head about it because like I'm hoping that I'm capturing the attention of an audience. So there's always that. All right. No, can you, like, I don't want to have to put you in timeout or anything, but no, I'm just giving my opinion. Stop. Yeah, some people would prefer things be almost exactly the same. I also offered an option where you still get that. I'm not going to be hung up on that. It's a video game. And like I was saying, if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably feel a little different, but my feeling is just as valid as yours or hypothetical gamers. So I'm getting a little, your negativities, or you're coming off as negative, and it's happened a couple times. So please just take a breath. But no, I think especially in a remake, it'd be nice to expand on those things. And like I said, to have the option to play it classic style, go for it. You know, it's text. It would be a great bonus feature or a thing to, like, I'm not entertaining the well, what about other people shit? Like, I don't care. Then play the original. You still can. The Western one. I found it on the Xbox store. it's full ass price. But yeah, I would like to see these characters. I'd like to see Kaine's grandma. I'd like to see the Beast, because in my mind I was kind of picturing the first boss that we fight with the ball booby chin. I'd like to see that connection. I'm bummed we don't get to play as them. At least so far we haven't. That's been a big bummer. And yeah, like in a world where they're not porting over the original, I'm assuming, like I think expand, fill in the gaps, because again, I'm like, I don't mind reading so much, but I'd like some visuals there. I've never played a game before where it's held so long on a blank screen with text. The text is just really good, but I'm like, oh, I wish I could see it, or like give me still images in the background, or even the environment. We can see the house, and then we see the house in the foreground crumble in the fire. You know, get a reminder of what Emil's sister looks like, because I've only seen that part the once. You know, give me some of those. Oh, jinx. Kiwi said still images or something. Yeah, it's the blank screen, and then it was also, I hate that they did Emil so dirty like that. The white screen with the gray and the loud music. I'm like, dude, this is the boy. Like, you don't put him through all the things that I've had to watch him be put through. And then like behind it, and the harsh white and everything. Like, I don't get that. Like, it's like, I don't think I'd have, like, I would always vote for, can you add some visuals or let me play these scenarios out? It's a video game. I'll always vote for that, but I don't think I would mind it so much if it wasn't for the white screen and shit like that. And it's like, I think they could all go at a faster pace, make the lines appear a little faster so I can read a little quicker, something. But it's still great what I'm reading, though. So it's just more like a format gameplay kind of thing. And like I said, it's a remake. I'm glad I got it, discounted. I got them physical new online for like, I think this one was 20 and Automata was 25, or the other way around. But after shipping, it was like $60. So for the price of one game, I got two. But like, yeah, like I'd be kind of bummed, and I think if I'm trying to put my brain in having played the original Western version, whatever you would call it, near far, I think I'd be bummed. I think that would be something I would hope for, is like, oh man, instead of the reading rainbow parts, I'd love for them to add visuals, images, cutscenes, let me play them out, something. But also, you could say that's a style choice, and that's fine. I'd like a little something, or even just the option, like a visualizer. But I also think a lot of that comes from streaming. But yeah, if I was completely alone, I think after 10 minutes of reading one story, I think I'd be sitting there going, did I fail? Is this a glitch? Like, it'd be so confusing because I've never encountered it. But yeah, streaming it feels a little different because other people are watching me and shit. But what I'm reading is still like super fucking dope. That would be the first words out of my mouth if I didn't also own NieR Automata, is I'd be like, is there going to be like a fuck ton of reading again? Like, should I prepare for that? Because at least then I know. But it's also like it being kind of mandatory as opposed to like something that you find. It gives it a different vibe. Because like I've read through like the Ansem journals and Xehanort reports and all that crap, the secret Ansem reports and Kingdom Hearts and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, when I'm sitting there and like, oh, I gathered them all. I want to read them in order. I think I get the story now. Oh my God, I learned a thing. I like choosing it. But yeah, when it's just read text on the screen, it's kind of odd. But again, what's being written is so good. It's so frustrating. It's giving me everything I wanted, but then at times it's like in a different, less conventional way. but I really like that this seems to be where it's going, is to, like, everything I wanted, like, expand on the side characters, at least Emil and Kaine. I'm really happy about that. Now I don't know what C and D are gonna be, or E, right? A, B, C, D, E, 5, yeah. Because I thought, oh, B, if it Kaine's story, and then C is gonna be Emil's, but then, like, Emil's has a secret ending, and that's why C and D are always lumped together in the spoiler-free guide. So now I'm confused on what's gonna happen. I like how it's impacting the player. I kind of wish it would impact the game, but I get the sense that that's what's gonna happen later. We just have to assemble the 5 pieces of Exodia so we can fight Seto Kaiba, and then things start to change, I hope. Because I'm like, well, what's the point of contextualizing all this if you're gonna give me the same endings? But even seeing that, like, there's an inevitability that Emil will become as mindless as his sister was, it adds a dimension to the sacrifice that I definitely wasn't thinking of in the moment. So it's already shaping him. Adding the demon part of Kaine and the letter virus, I have, like, so many questions, but at least, like, it's all starting to kind of add up. I love, now that we've humanized the monsters, the orcs, the main focus fight, the Heartless, right? Now that we've humanized what we've been fighting, like, in a speech, in a cutscene, now we're doing it in the game. Like, I love not leaving that to us to, like, you'll feel it on a replay. Like, oh, wait, didn't they say at the end that these are people? It's like, you're seeing it, you're feeling it, you can hear, or you can read what they're saying, rather. I was kind of hoping that this would be like a completely alternate timeline thing, and it still could be. It's just been so perplexing that it's like, we the player, we the reader, we the audience are getting all this change. NieR isn't getting new information. NieR can't hear the shades. Emil isn't learning more about Kaine other than what he would have learned off screen in Route A anyway. So it's like, it's filling us with so much knowledge and context, and that's amazing. It just also, like, rips my heart out that I'm like, is this gonna affect the story? Can they go camping together? Can someone talk to Kaine about the demon, or Emil about becoming a weapon, or fucking talk to NieR about killing the shades bad? Like, and I wonder if that's kind of the point. Like, we're kind of living hindsight, gathering more and more knowledge. We've become the tree that knows everything. We're kind of banging on the fishbowl. We're banging on glass, shouting to change this, to stop this. It's really cool. I'm just trying to figure out how that is different than just replaying it with more context, but I like that idea. I really hope that it expands the world as much as it's expanding me, the audience. Does that make sense? But I'm still really liking it. Like, everything I've been discovering has been incredible. That whole added dungeon thing where you turn into your West Sona, or whatever you would call it, that's super cool. The music is fucking bangs. The music fucking bangs. Like, it goes way too hard for a little bonus dungeon thing on stairs. I am frustrated that I haven't figured out how to make money, but I guess I just have to do side quests. But, like, I still have like $6,000 in my pocket, and it's like, oh, some of these weapons that you're gonna need to buy are like $32,000, and I'm like, what do I do? Like, do I just start over, completely new game it, and buy every weapon? Quest is the primary money thing. Yeah, I guess. Because, like I said, I'm gonna gather all the weapons for Route C and D off screen, and just have, I guess just have the 2 save files ready, if I understand it right. Because if everything works out the way I think it will, we'll just load up, do ending C, load up again, do ending D, and then start route E. Oh, and there's fishing. Right. What is this game? Like, there's a what? There's planting and there's fishing. It's Stardew, but with like the most terminal story off in the corner. Or you could just stay in this little pocket and fish and plant seeds and look at the doggos and the pretty witch ladies playing their guitar, saying their spells and going to the crystal store. But yeah, when we'll finish Route B on Thursday, and then while we're streaming Princess Peach Showtime here, since the Switch will be plugged up to my stream setup, I'm gonna hook the PlayStation up to my TV, and just when I can't sleep or have some downtime and stuff, I'm just gonna knock out setting up Route C and Route D. So when we finish Princess Peach Showtime, we'll go back to NieR Replicant, wrap it up. Ideally, we'll have time to get that all done before I leave for my family thing. Excuse me. And then I'll have some videos and stuff ready for when I'm absent. So they obviously won't be streams, but like content will pop up at around that time on those days. Just to keep the engagement going and to see if videos go well on this channel. I really do believe that YouTube doesn't know how to, or doesn't tend to favor streams over its own videos. It's super weird. But we'll see. Testing some stuff. But that's the plan. I really love Kaine's story, and now we're getting the beginning of Emil's expansion, which threw me through a loop. I thought we were just getting Kaine and Route B, and Route C was going to be Emil. So, I don't know. I'm definitely excited. It's definitely giving me what I want, just in like the most bizarre way. Like, I feel like I know I quoted Willy Wonka earlier, but it's like, snozberries taste like snozberries. Snozberries? Who's ever heard of a snozberry? We are the dreamers. Like, it's like, you shut up, you little consumer snot. Like, I feel like I'm sitting here going, who's ever heard of a snozberry? But the snozberry's also, like, delicious. But I'm like, why do I have to lick the wall to try a snozberry? And it's like, because that's what I've made for you. But yeah, it's such a strange experience. But I guess it's better than like, hey, in only Japan, we published a book, and if you read it, you understand everything about Kaine and everything about Emil, and it wraps up the story so great. At least it's in the game. But yeah, that's my only bummer, is I'm like, especially because it's not, like the tree thing, it's kind of like the whimsy and the atmosphere and the magic, and then it also kind of jokes about the lack of visuals towards the end when you're doing the tree dream stuff. But this isn't the goddamn wish tree. This is Kaine and Emil. Let me see some of it. Moving pictures, stagnant pictures, little voice acting here and there, something. I'm like, those characters matter so much to me. I don't give a fuck about the tree in this way. Like, keep the black screen, whatever. But like, that's my only thing so far, is I'm just like, man, I wish I could see the story stuff more, or have more of a visual, or pare it down. Give me a little bit of the visuals. Because also, I think the implication was like that's what she was thinking of when she was frozen in kryptonite. Because I was confused and thought the idea was because like her arm was bandaged, right? I thought the idea was going to be this happens leading up to the events of the game, and maybe it did. But I'm like, you didn't connect it to the main game, so I'm like, how long ago was this? Does something connect to the main game? But I'm not done yet, so I'll reserve the thought. But it's still everything I wanted. It's just so strange. I don't know. I still fucking love it. I just I'm like, the most realistic thing I could say for a change right now that I feel like I like to think you could patch this in. Can you just not make me read gray text on a white screen? Like, it already happens enough in the loading screens where, like, it just burns my fucking corneas. And I also have it on my stream little setup boy, like my little preview in OBS. So it's like white screen, blinding white, blinding white, blinding white, and I'm like, help. And then there was words. That's my feasible complaint. Like, and I'm not gonna sit there and go, why doesn't this burger joint have tacos? But I would like some ketchup for my fries, you know? So it's like, I'll take that as my tangible complaint. Robeson, thank you for donating to thethirdbill.com. Thank you so much for the donation, Robeson. I'm sorry that YouTube didn't notify you of the stream, but I'm glad you're here, and thank you for donating at thethirdbill.com. It doesn't tell me how much. I have to pull up the whole thing, but it says you donated. Thank you, Robeson. I hope you're well. Speaking of, I want to give a big thank you also to Aria Lark for the 20 in chat. And consider everyone donating if you can or becoming a member. Those are big ways to help out the channel, especially, you know, during a stream you want to see more of. Numbers, metrics, views, likes, comments, donations, and all the like. Metrics tell me to do more, not only algorithmically and stuff, but also when I'm making decisions, because also I have impulse control, and there's a world where I just go, you know what, I'm just going to play the next one on my own. No one cared about this idea except for me. So make some noise, show some love, and all that money goes straight back into the channel. It goes for paying for games, paying off equipment that I have to put on a credit card, and if there's anything left, it goes straight into Bill's bills, you know, specifically the internet bill, which is what I use to stream. Internet don't grow on trees. Someone has said that to their kid and had to genuinely say that. You know, like money doesn't grow on trees. But thank you, Robeson. Oh, good, you're still here. Gesundheit. Consider donating if you can or becoming a member. If not, you're helping out by hanging out. Just remember to click all the buttons, share the links, tell your friends, tell everyone. Follow me on social media. Tell all your social medias. Tell your Discords. Don't think I didn't see that, oh, Bill didn't like a game a couple months ago, and suddenly my external traffic from Discord percentage went up a lot. So instead of sending links when we want to talk shit about Bill having a bad time, let's also send links through Discord when Bill's having a great time. I like to think that it was the fandom from the game and not someone being a dick to me, but it won't give you specifics, but it does say external links, that it was like Discord went from like maybe like 3 or 4% to like almost 20 on just those streams. And I was like, oh, someone sent the link and went, this guy's saying mean things. So when I'm saying nice things, let's encourage that too, huh? Because I also don't want to turn into a negativity. Because I'm like, oh, when I'm mad, I get more views. Should I be following that impulse? I don't want to make myself mad to get... I could pick some games that would make me mad to get some views. So let's encourage the good, huh? The positive, the fun. I don't like living in that world. I know I like to make jokes a lot about it, but I don't like living in that world where I feel like I have to manipulate. I already detest that I'm on a platform full of... Even I have to do it and stuff at times, like... the baity thumbnails. I hate making them, but I gotta, you know, snappy titles, snappy thumbnails, manipulation. Sometimes it turns into lies, but even if it's honest, it's all manipulation. I hate sharing this platform with some of the fucking people who've done the stupid things, even recently. And the world is not showing me that by being kind and being myself can I succeed. Let's play pinball for 5 hours. Don't tempt me, Frodo. Don't tempt me, Frodo. We respect and care about Bill too much to put him through pinball torture. That's not true, because you already did. I feel like if everyone really respected me, everyone would have showed up, donated $100 each, been like, just go buy a PlayStation 5, don't play this game. We respect you too much, not, oh, there's more views because Bill got mad. And also people take the bait and engage with the content, and then it gets pushed to more people. And I hate it. I don't like that. And I do it too. There's so many times I want to be like, nuh-uh, on YouTube videos and shit. I'm like, don't even hit the dislike button. That's just engagement. That's just engagement. Engage with things if you like them. Ignore them if you don't. And I don't think people get that. A hate watch is still a watch. That's still a view. That's still analytics. That's still watch time. But yeah, all the free ways to support me, like I was saying. Or if you want to grab some merch or donate directly, there's thethirdbill.com link in the description next to my P.O. box. And next to all that crap, ways to support me. Remember to support yourself and the world we share. Like always, there's a link in the description to a card. They'll send you resources for social awareness, mental health, crisis lines, Trevor Project resources, things like that. Should you or someone you don't need them. And yeah, thank you for joining me as we continue through NieR Replicant. We're over, I think probably about halfway, if not a little over. But we're halfway through Route B. We're going to finish that Thursday. And then we're going to take a break from NieR to play Princess Peach Showtime. And then if we have the time before I leave, we're going to finish up NieR Replicant because I'll have done C and D. And then we'll do E. Ideally before I go, if not as soon as I get back. So I think maybe I'll do a little community post to make that a little clearer, but that's the plan for y'all, people who are hanging out. But again, thank you to everyone who is a member. They're the ones who nudged me towards NieR, as well as the Phoenix Wright trilogy a little while back, and some other games too, but those are the big standouts for me right now. So big shout out to the channel members. Again, it's tons of great perks for being a channel member. Consider doing it. Goes a long way to help. And yeah, thank you again, Robeson, for donating to thethirdbill.com. And thank you, Aria Lark. Yeah, I almost said Aria Lake. Change your name, Aria. Parasosh, go. I don't know how to do this. Oh, look at those beautiful custom build emojis. Thank you, Robeson. But yeah, thank you, Alana, for modding. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Like I said, remember to click the stuff, leave comments. Maybe don't spam the comments. Kiwi. Especially because my rule of thumb is if it's massively long and I haven't finished the game, I kind of have to skip them just out of fear of a spoiler. But I do go back and read them after the fact to make sure you didn't, it's not someone saying something messed up online or, ooh, click the information in my bio for my feet. That's happened a couple times. That's why this is on subscriber only mode. Don't unsubscribe when I'm done with the game that you like, because you know what's going to slow Apollo Justice happening? The 10 people who unsubscribed from the channel once I finish the Phoenix Wright trilogy. All you've done is slowed down the Apollo Justice game playthrough, or created less voices to advocate for it. But yeah, fucking. That's why we went to subscriber only mode, is because there's too much sex bots. But anyway. I don't know comment to your heart's delight, but yeah, you made a joke about it before the stream that you had left like a million comments, and I'm like, yeah, I couldn't read them because I was like scared of like spoilers and stuff. Which, thank you for, at least from what I saw, starting to rebuild that trust. We've now gone one stream in a row without spoiling anything for me. 11 to go, and we're gonna have a pizza party. That'd be fun. Was it 11 streams or 12 games? 12. I mean 12 streams is still, that's like 6 weeks. Yeah. Maybe we'll do 10 weeks, 20 streams. I don't know. If we get through the clean dozen, maybe we'll have a pizza party. But yeah. Thank you for watching, guys. Thank you for hanging out. We will be back Thursday finishing up Route B of NieR, and then next week we're jumping into Princess Peach Showtime, and if we finish that with enough time before I leave, we will finish up NieR before I go. This channel has gone one stream without a safety violation. Exactly. That sounds like I did something wrong, but I feel you. It has been one stream since the last spoiler in chat. But yeah, hope to see you next time I upload or go live. I'm working on some videos. Most of them will be dropping a little later, but I'm picking up some momentum. I'm hoping to get some Invincible videos done closer to when Season 2 ends. And maybe try to... I've enjoyed Murder Drones. I have the videos... I have, like, most of them, like, halfway done. That was supposed to be over the holidays, and then that all had to shut down because I had to shut down. But I want to get back into Murder Drones before the new episode. And then I want to look for music. It's just been hard because, like, several artists that I've done videos about in the past have just, like, yikes. So it's kind of, like, turned me off of hanging my hat in music again, but I miss talking about music. But stay tuned for videos on the main channel. Again, support the stuff you want to see more of. But I'm working on stuff, and we should have some uploads again soon. I'm kind of working on videos to upload soon, as well as alternatively videos to upload when I'm gone. This big plan it's not something fun, it's something important, and it was kind of jumped on me relatively at the last minute. So I've had like basically a month to prepare. So it's a little frustrating, but gonna roll with the punches. But thank you for hanging out. Hope you guys had fun. Hope to see you next time I upload or go live. Hope everyone's staying safe. Thank you again, Alana, for modding. And yeah, thanks again for watching. Hope to see you next time. Yeah, be safe, be mindful of others, grab a mask if you're heading out, and remember to take care of yourselves, please.